Hello, folks. We'll be getting started very shortly. Just getting everything set up and arranged, just the way we like it. Yeah, I mean, you know the drill. That's how things work around here. But I hope that everybody's doing well, wherever, whenever you may find yourself. I know I am. I'm having a kind of chill day. I mean, it's been productive, but I'm just kind of relaxed, you know? Just kind of vibing, hanging out, um, existing. Maybe not. Maybe not really existing, you know? I feel like, if I didn't stream right now, right? If I just kind of leaned back and closed my eyes, the rest of tonight might just not exist. That's kind of the point that I'm at this evening. I can't speak already. Goodness gracious. But that's okay. I don't need to speak. I mean, I'm only streaming, right? You don't need to speak to stream. I don't, anyways, right? Yeah. But today, finally, we're keeping a promise. As you can see, by popular request, we're gonna be finally playing the Yaoi lawyer game. Um, hello, Tara. Welcome in. Great to see you. No speak only ramble. You know me. I'm like a pro rambler. They've got like pro wrestlers. I'm a pro rambler. They put me in the ring and I just kind of start talking. It doesn't matter how much I stumble over my words, you can just kind of listen along, like easy listening in the background. Oh my god, that's what I am. Hold on, that was a joke. That's what I am. Hold on a minute. What? Wait a minute. um Hold on a second. I'm just recontextualizing my entire hobby right now. Is that what I am? Am I just like, I guess I wouldn't say professional rambler. I'd be a hobbyist. Is my hobby rambling on the internet in order to provide easy listening for strangers? Yes, 100%. Oh, well, you know, honestly, I'm kind of good at it. And clearly, it's a niche that's got to be filled. Somebody's got to do it. It might as well be me. Should add an easy listening tag or something. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Do you think I've earned the easy listening tag? I mean, I imagine that I probably have. I'm not one of the. Because there's other kinds of streamers. We've got the loud streamers, like the hype streamers, the ones who I can't even do it. I feel like if I started yelling, I would like upset the vibe. But the ones where something happens and they're all like, "Oh, let's go," or you've got the funny ones, like the Germas of the world, who, it's just back to back laughs. Those are two different kinds of streamers. Um, you've got, like Pokimane. That's another kind of streamer. And then you've got me. You know, me. Yeah. That's why I'm here. Oh, well, at least at least people are looking for that kind of thing. I guess I'm kind of the easy listening, which I think makes sense. You know, I think a part of me has always kind of known that this is the kind of you know, contents that I would be well suited for. Because I've always said that if I had been born during the era of radio, if I had been born in time to be on radio as a career, I mean, I'd be on radio. I'd have my own radio show. Honestly, in that area where in that era where like you had radio stars, who hosted their own shows and stuff. I think that could have been me. I really do. I really believe if I was born in that era, I'd be dead. That's also probably true about me. Let's be honest. It's unfortunate, but it is. Like listening to cute girls ramble. Aww. I'm trying to get Val to do that more. I support this movement. But I've actually thought for a while, and this is something that had come to me a lot. I say a long time ago. Let's contextualize what I mean by that. Way back when I first started streaming, this is almost a year ago now. I've been doing it for a month or two or three, and I was kind of getting a feel for things, and I kind of realized that streaming in a lot of ways, it shares a lot of DNA with radio. A shocking amount. Like, yes, it isn't. I'm not saying it's the successor. That's like podcasts, sort of, to some extent. But I think it's got some of the same DNA. It's heavily reliant on the audio element. Streams, there's all sorts of different types of streams, but almost all of them, and definitely all of the successful models, are reliant on some kind of audio component, whether that's commentary or otherwise, right? Hell, even a sleep stream is. Even a sleep stream is reliant on its audio component, right? Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you. And so I have had, all the way back in high school when I started doing like stuff with speech. I did competitive speech and stuff. Um, I found as I got into streaming that I could really apply a lot of what I learned there, a lot of what I learned studying radio as well, to this. There's it's not a one-to-one translation, right? In radio, for example, dead air is a sin. Here, that's not so much true, right? You don't want to be dead silent for a long time, but you can kind of get away with it, you know? So it's not one to one, but I think there's a lot of fundamentals there. Um, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's all I have to say. That's about it. um, I don't think anybody asked, but that's my thoughts on the matter. I don't know why I said that. It's my stream. Nobody has to ask. I can say whatever I want, whatever topic I want. You know, if I want to talk about radio, I'm gonna talk about radio. um, Something's off though today. I can feel it. I'm not entirely sure what it is just yet. I This is gonna sound fucking insane. I can hear myself. And not in a great way either. You know how you kind of need. I don't think this is true for everybody. It's definitely not true for everybody, but I think a lot of people you kind of need to hear a little bit of your own voice in order to keep speaking, in order to process thoughts, right? Um, I think that's true for some people. It's definitely true for me. But also, like, if your voice is the only sound and you can hear too much of it, it's kind of off-putting, right? And usually these headphones, maybe I gotta adjust them. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Here, let's. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. That actually feels a little bit better. I guess where they were sitting, they weren't canceling out quite as much noise as usual. And so it felt like my own voice was deafening me. Talk about whatever makes you happy. Will do. You know it. Ah, goodness gracious. I think I'm settled. I think I'm comfortable. I'm excited for today. This has been a long time coming. We're gonna be playing, just in case you don't know. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. We're gonna be playing Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I know. Don't tell anybody that I told you, okay? That's between you and me. You, me, and the walls. Um, but yeah, I've never played any Phoenix Wright games before. Never, not once. I'm familiar with like the surface level memes, right? Um, but I don't know anything about it really. Um, I think I have some idea of the base premise of the game or like the setting. Um, Something about it being like in a far future where like the justice system is so fucking overloaded, like you're just like found guilty by default and they're doing like speed trials. So like the position of defense attorney is like not only super important but also like it's got some warrior of justice vibes. And if you don't do a good job, your client just gets fucking executed or something, or it gets locked up forever. It's like low key dystopic. I feel like I read that somewhere once. I don't know if that's true, but that's about all I know. Getting into this, other than, you know, object, objection and all of that, and something about updating an autopsy report. Who knows? um. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I've got like, how is this possible? What? No, that can't be real. How has it already been 14 minutes? I have not talked about nearly enough for 14 minutes to have passed. It really is just one of those days where you blink and an hour disappears. That's the vibe today. I did that this morning like a couple times. I woke up. I woke up, right? As I do most days. And I was saying good morning to Tessa, and I said that I was gonna go like get up and get some coffee, right? And I like was going to do so. I didn't feel the need to keep sleeping, but I just kind of rolled over a little bit, and my head kind of like leaned up against Cassandra, my blowhigh. And apparently it was just the right combination of textures that like I just kind of blinked and a half an hour passed. And then I got up. And then I got my coffee, I went around, I did a couple things, I watched a bit of Ted stream, and then was like, I want to play a little bit of Hunt. I've been obsessed with Hunt Showdown here recently. Um, it's so good. I'm so bad at it. Say good morning to Tessa, but not to me, SMH. I I am not going to speak any further on the subject because I'm only going to dig my grave deeper. um, I'm really proficient at throwing myself into hot water, aren't I? I swear, like about half of the time that I open my mouth, immediately I say something that gets me in trouble with somebody. You know, it's not like I'm trying to. It just kind of happens. I feel like that's who I am as a person. See, there I go again. Well, I see how it is. There I go again. Clearly, I wasn't intending to, but what's that saying? I put my foot in my mouth or something? Is that the saying? I think that's the saying. But again, stumbles, falls flat, you know. I take myself from the frying pan. I try to, I recognize that I have thrown myself into the frying pan. And then I'm like, oh, I gotta get out of here. I gotta stop making this worse. And then I jump right into the fire. All under my own power. Nobody else does it to me. Self-sabotage is my middle name. But I don't think you were awake at that point, Tara. Otherwise, I would have if I had seen. I don't know. Honestly, my memory is kind of foggy of it all. Probably because I like low key, took that little 30-minute nap. What time was it? Um, what about 6:30 a.m.? I think. I think that's when I set my alarm here. So that's probably when I was up. So that's Eastern Standard Time. I was up at 9 a.m. my time. And you're California time, right? It definitely wasn't up. And you see, that's what I should have said from the first place. Because that's the truth, right? That's the truth. But instead I just said something worse. I looked at my dialogue options. I looked at my dialogue options and I said, all right, let's pick the one that's going to flub this completely. But yeah, I lost a lot of time to listening to Tet's stream in the background of me playing back-to-back Soul Survivor rounds of Hunt Showdown, and that was a good chunk of my day. I didn't mean for it to be a good chunk of my day. It just kind of happened that way. Because that's who I am as a person, apparently. Persuasion 95% chance failed. That's me. That's who I am. You see, I think that I'm a pretty persuasive person, I'd say I've got a little bit of charisma in my bones. You wouldn't but you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. It is not on display terribly often. Goodness. Oh, Usually it's on display in kind of the opposite direction. But, so it goes. Uh, but God, Hunt. If I had a duo to play with right now, we'd stream Hunt. I was half tempted. If I had not said that I was going to play Phoenix Wright today, I was low key kind of tempted to just play a few rounds of Soul Survivor. That's how bad it is. Tessa was so kind as to get it for both of us during the sale, like the Steam sale and stuff. And I've been, God, just obsessed. It's such a unique game, right? Because it's a battle royale, right? But most battle royale games are pretty quick, right? They're pretty quick, they're relatively to the point, and, you're pretty reliant on, like, where are we dropping, boys? And you go and you get the loot in the match, and there's a circle and all of that. And Soul Survivor is that. What I was playing today was that. But the heart and soul of Hunt Showdown is the bounty. I don't quite know what they call it, but it's like the bounty hunter mode, right? That's where the game, you know, that's the core identity of the game, and it's so good. Have you ever wanted? Have you ever wanted a game where you're like a monster hunter? You know? You're a monster hunter. And you go out and you find clues to track down the monster. And you kill the monster, you take your trophy, and you get on, you get on your wagon or your ship or whatever, and you go home. Yeah, it's called Monster Hunter. um, yes, that I suppose would be an example. But if you've ever wanted that where it's like a first person shooter, right? Like a first person shooter experience, right? I don't think a lot of good ones of those exist. I think people have tried to make them on occasion, right? The kind of spooky ish FPSs, right? Um, And I had never, of course, I'd heard of Hunt. I'd seen a little bit here and there. I'd never really been drawn to paying for it, like the full price tag. Was kind of daunting. Aliens, Colonial Marines, which was a failure. But yes, that kind of deal. Or any number of the SCP shooters that come up and fail, right? Um, Hunt's got it. Hunt's got it. You again the core game mode. To call it a battle royale is perhaps misleading because you think like the Fortnite system. You think, oh, closing in circle, kill or be killed, last team standing wins, and it's not that. It's so much more clever, right? Again, speaking of its like core mode, I don't know why I'm starting off this Phoenix Wright stream telling you all about Hunt Showdown. Somebody stop me. But don't, I'm almost done. you enter, at a random point on the map, at the map edge. And you go around and you find clues that lead you to the monster lair. If you happen to stumble into the monster lair, you can just fight the monster. But it's a big enough map with enough locations on it, you're kind of hunting around for these clues to narrow it down. And it's kind of a race between the different teams to find the monster, because whoever does that is going to kind of have an advantage. But these are long rounds, they're like 45 minutes, And it's all like, I want to say like post Civil War era firearms, but like, you know, not real ones. Kind of, but that kind of era. So there's like slow firing. It's a fast time to kill, but it's slow firing weapons with relatively limited range. Oh, it's good. It knows what it's doing. It knows what it's doing. Tess and I played like a few rounds the other day of like the main game, and we're obsessed. I need more. I need more. I need that shot right into my veins. I've been trying to convince Kit to get into it, and Kit says that he's interested. So I think I'm gonna have another duo to play with. I'm excited. I'm excited. But that's enough about Hunt. I'm sorry that I had to rant about Hunt for too long. I'm what's that phrase? I'm sorry. I'm beholden to my what is it? Hold on. What is that? I'm beholden to my impulses. Impulses maybe? I'm an obsessive bitch. Beholden to your nature, thank you. One of the guns in the game is the Nagant 1895 revolver. Yes. 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 The guns are beautiful and disgusting monstrosities. You should see the chain pistols. I don't know what they're called, but you can dual wield like a belt fed revolver. So you can like it's so stupid. They're wonderful. They're so good. Um but it's not like machine gun fire. It's still like pop, 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 which in the context of that game's like other guns is really really fast, right? But compared to like the other games that we play, it's like, oh my god. Like, oh my god, this is at a snail's pace, but it's perfect. It's exactly what the game needs. Um, what? Yeah, I know. That's an abomination. It is. It is. You should look it up. You should see it in action. Um, I think that you of all people, Tara, will appreciate it the most. And by appreciate, I mean despise it with your whole being. The Twitch app is such garbage. Took 2 minutes to let me chat. Ah, why 2 minutes? You mean that it's just taking forever to load? You're a monster. Yeah. I am. I am. EP monster. Hunk shoe. Did you know I can see it up on my mod screen just fine. But the stream manager censors you're a monster. The stream manager is so sensitive. Goodness gracious. I've wanted to see. No, I don't know how even. I don't know how to reduce like the auto. It's not like auto mod, it's like the auto censor feature that you'd get as like a viewer. I don't know how to reduce that in like the stream manager, like on the Twitch app. I need, you know, it's an easy enough fix. I just click on the thing and it's like, show what you censored. It's just so oversensitive. Especially in the context of our community. If I switch apps when I come back, it just won't let me chat. It was being annoying and kept resetting. I hate that for you. I feel like Twitch has been a little bit, dare I say, persnickety here recently. I don't know. I feel like the player just doesn't want to keep playing when I'm tabbed out consistently. Because oftentimes what I like to do is I like to put a stream on in the background and tab over to like a game or something to play. You know? Like I'll put... In the morning, my routine has been here recently with the new work schedule. Because I still... Because now I work early mornings, right? And on the days that I don't work, sure, I can sleep in a bit. I mean, I definitely sleep in a bit. But I should still be up still in the early morning, you know? I kind of gotta be an adult about these things. So I've got a lot of time in the morning, and that just so happens to be when Tet streams. So my routine here recently has been to like load up Tet stream and go play like RuneScape or something with like Tet on in the background. But sometimes here recently, like it's been so fiddly, it doesn't want to keep playing. I have to tab back over and reload the player manually sometimes. I'm not sure what the deal is. The Caldwell conversion chain pistol is an abomination and must be destroyed. The Caldwell conversion chain pistol is an abomination, and I will use it to its full potential. Although, honestly, I'm more of a... I mean, I'm still getting a feel for the game's combat. I'm more of a lever-action rifle girl. That stuff's fun. I like the lever-action rifles. I've pulled some good stuff with that. I pulled off my first, like... 3K with it, you know? I still died that round in the end, but I killed like 3 people, which is a lot, you know? I think that still stands as my record. Beast. I'm glad you approve. I like those. The shotguns are fun. I'm still just kind of getting a feel for their range. I want to love the scoped rifles. There's a few different ones. There's like I mean, basically it's just variants, right? Because you can put scopes on the rifles, right? And that's just a variant. I'm still kind of figuring out the whole sniping thing. Like, sniping is really good. Because the game's very positional. Because of the high time to kill, but the low fire rate weapons and the relatively limited engagement ranges. And keep in mind, this is all happening in like the Louisiana Bayou, right? So like visual range is something that like is very patchy. It all comes together to create an environment where, the sniper you didn't see is like the one shot to the back of your head that kills you because you crossed an open field without checking first. And it's like, I want to be that. I want to punish people for crossing open fields without checking first, you know? But I'm not that good. I'm not that good yet. One day. I've been practicing. I want to be... I told, when Tess and I were getting done playing the other day, I had told her... Why am I talking about Hunt still? What the fuck? But I had told her that, because I had just unlocked, like, the scoped rifle. And I told her I wanted to be her sniper cover as part of the duo. And so I've got to train. I'm on my training arc. That's what this is. I'm gonna stop talking about Hunt. We're tired of Hunt. I'm not tired of Hunt. I can't keep talking about Hunt. Not if I'm not going to play it. If I was playing it, we'd talk about it a lot more. But today we're playing Phoenix Wright. And I'm going to go open the game. Goodness gracious. Here, let me go grab this for you. Phoenix Wright. Oh god. Why would you make that sound? God damn computer. Hold on, it's gonna make another sound. I'm sorry, I'm not a professional. I think that I balanced the audio successfully before. I opened the game to its main menu in an attempt to be professional, and then I immediately fucked it up. There we go. There we go. Will you capture? Please. Please. Please? Please, I'm begging, actually. Would you like to show anything besides a black screen? I'll reset your resolution. Will that make you happy? Window full screen. Why are you not capturing? Well, the music's good, so that helps. That's progress. Beyond that, why don't you want to capture? Perhaps we will never know. I'm going to drop the volume a little bit more for y'all. Maybe a lot of it more. There, that looks more balanced. Am I going to have to do this in, like, the cursed way? Well, nice, good stream. Nice to talk to you. Bye. Oh, bye, Tara. See ya. Oh, goodness gracious. Is it not? No, this is the correct resolution. Maybe I've got to do this as a desktop capture. That's gonna be cursed as hell. I don't want to do that. It doesn't even, like, it's not even resizable. Why does this not want to work? You know, just when you think you've got it figured out. You know, this is why I shouldn't open games before I do the stream. This is why I should do less testing, because anytime that I do this, I swear, it just doesn't work. So how do you fix this? Yes, indeed. How will I fix this? Oh, well, that's just the mod view. No, you don't have to stream that. Minimize that. We're gonna... I saw everything? Oh no. All of the very personal and private information in the Twitch mod view, such as no, I can't really find any unique information there. Kidding, I don't understand any of it. That's okay. Well then. Tell you what, Tara, would you like to help me with a little test? I'm gonna see if this is gonna be an easy, if somewhat slapdash fix. If it's not, I'm gonna have to play around with this a little bit more. Sure? Okay, I'm gonna capture the desktop. It's gonna show the desktop. But then if I just click on the game, do you see it? Or do you still just see the desktop? Because right now I'm looking at the main menu. I don't think this is going to work. It usually does not. I'm braced for the bad news. I see it? Wait, you do? This never works. This doesn't work for XCOM. This doesn't work for anything. We see Phoenix Wright. We see everything. It's working fine. Move the cursor. It's like over the new game button. Over options. Oh. It's currently highlighting new game. Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. That's actually crazy. I mean, very well. This works. It's a little bit cursed, but if I don't tell anybody, nobody's gonna know about it until I have to end stream. That's when the big reveal is gonna happen. But such is life. Such is life, yeah. If it works, it works. We make do. Well, I guess we can get started then, right? Yeah. What I'm kind of expecting here is like detective point-and-click novel. Point-and-click game. I don't know why I said point-and-click novel. That doesn't make any sense. But let's go. I'm also not even sure if this... I don't know if this is going to be voice acted. I doubt it. We'll see. Let's see. Play this game. Oh, that's like the original... It's like the trilogy. So we just want... Oh my god, that goes fast. We want just Ace Attorney. It's kind of visual novel-esque. I've never played... Well, no, I don't think I've ever really played a visual novel. Maybe the closest thing would be... Oh my god, what's that one called? I'm gonna sound absolutely deranged if I try to describe it. It's one of those... It's one of those where you have a little character, and they're on, like, a time limit. You know, it's like a 52-week time limit or something, you know. And every week that goes by, you select some activities for them, and they build skills, and they use those skills to pass checks as the story unfolds and stuff, right? And you make little dialogue choices in the events that come up and stuff. It's called something like For the Queen or whatever. It's you've got a little anime girl princess, and she's gonna be the queen. Except she's not gonna be the queen. I don't think I ever made her the queen. I think she literally died every single time. I love that game, especially when I was an egg. That game was a favorite of mine, but I didn't feel like I could tell anybody. I don't know. Something about the little outfits made me very happy. in what I'd learned was a very transgender way. Here we go. Oh. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Look at all these wacky characters. Yeah, I'll play the first turnabout. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. That skipped by really fast. Is it gonna do that the whole time? No, thank goodness. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh. Hiya, Chief. And that's also our dialogue. Hiya, Chief. I definitely... Oh my god. I'm already so in tune with Phoenix. With our character. Oh my goodness gracious. No, not Mia. I thought she'd live forever. But Mia's right here. She's doing okay. Ooh, I'm glad I made it on time. I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Is this our first case? It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Wait, this is my first case? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? Oh my god, the sound effects. You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Did I? How? Yes. Please explain more, Phoenix. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Oh no. Is that your client screaming over there? Listen, he's a swell guy once you get to know him, I promise. Got characters mixed up by bad, all good. Death, despair. Oh no. Sounds like he wants to die. Oh god. Nick. Hey, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Larry. Larry. You can't just have so little faith in me like that. It's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Oh. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, God. You knew the victim. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. Oh no. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been the rule. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. That's just what I'm gonna do. Let's go. Me. Yeah, I mean, some people are just like that, though. Some people just are constantly getting into trouble. You know? And it ain't their fault. Let's save his life. Oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor? Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor, I'm, just a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. God. Oh, and hello, Tessa. The fuck you play on time and start Phoenix right on the day I'm busy? You're fucked. Or you're fired. Great to see you too, Tessa. Welcome in. We've just started. We've just started. So you've mostly missed me rambling about Hunt, and that's about it. That's about it. We've been introduced to our client. This is our first case. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a slam dunk right into the electric chair. Let's go. So half an hour rambling about Hunt. I might like the game a little bit. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. What, you're testing me for mental competence? Listen, I didn't study for this test. I think I'm about to be disbarred. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, God. The case hasn't even really started yet. Immediate failure. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. Easy. Correct. Alright. We're still in this. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Oh. Oh, no. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? I think I should be disbarred, Your Honor. The victim, of course I know the victim's name. I just, forgot temporarily. Oh my god. We're fucked. Bond went out his blazer already. The victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time. Attorney's badge. Cindy's autopsy report. Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Aww. Okay, Mia. We'll do it for her. Who is the victim? Cindy. But Cindy who? Cindy Stone, age 22. Oh, and we also now know our opposition. Winston Payne, age 52. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Dub, easy. Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. We saw that in the opening cutscene, Your Honor. It came to me in a vision. Mia's spaghetti. Correct. You've answered all my questions, and I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. I was just about to say, I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. I'm so in tune with him. He's just like me, for real, for real. By the way, how's the audio doing? Are things balanced? I hope they are. Crossing my fingers. Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? Sounds good to me. Awesome. The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Ah. A heavy statue. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. It's over here, right? Yeah. Cool. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Wait. You mean the gun I brought with me isn't suitable? God damn it. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. It's Larry being called to the stand. We're fucked. Oh, and hello, low efforts. Welcome in. Have you seen Quasimorph? I have. I'm gonna be getting it soon. I want Quasimorph. I had seen it before. Allow me to be just put on my fancy, definitely not permanently online hat. I was aware of Quasimorph, before it was cool. But I've never played it. I had once seen a video on it, just by some random person on the YouTube before a certain Seth made a video on it. And it looked interesting then. This was a while back, and with that video, it's like, oh my goodness, this is coming along in such an interesting way. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be getting Quasimorph. We'll probably play a bit on stream sometime. Oh, I've watched Seth's review. That's where I learned. I played quite a bit, but I'll wait for more patches. Definitely looks like it's still in an early stage. Early enough that I want to play it. But, that doesn't make any sense. I think it's not so early. No, wait. How do I convey thoughts? You see, the secret is that I don't know how. It looks like it's in a sufficiently complete and developed state to be interesting to play around with, and I'd like to see how it develops moving forward. That's what I'm trying to say. But welcome in, Low Effort. It's good to see you. We're playing some Phoenix Wright today. I've never played Phoenix Wright before. This is our very first case. Wish me luck. I'm gonna try to not get my best friend since grade school executed. Ahem, Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. My Butts, you're so cultured. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. So the victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 30th, the day before the murder. Okay. She seems to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Oh. I mean, good for her. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Awesome. She was great. A loss to the community. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Am I allowed to stop him? I guess we... I mean, but what if he's cool? Larry seems like the guy who's like unexpectedly gonna open his mouth and say, actually, you know, I support that completely. We support, I support my ex in this matter. She's a fine person, and I don't hold it against her. He could absolutely open his mouth and say that right now. But I don't think he's going to. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. The US court system, the lawyer should object here. Phoenix made a better point than me. The question is irrelevant. What do you mean irrelevant? Oh. I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead? Mr. Butts? Oh, that's dramatic. Leading the witness and relevance. You see, you know more about this kind of thing than I do. Yeah, let's continue with the trial. I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Pain? Yes, quite. Oh no. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh god. Well, did you or did you not? Oh, maybe I did or maybe I didn't. He went. Oh god. He's fucked. He's so fucked. Mock trial, baby. Yeah. And here's the thing. I could object here. I could stop him from answering. But this is relevant. This is relevant. I guess he could I mean, this is Japan, right? Do they even have the fifth? We're so screwed. Oh, we're so screwed. Listen. You're a terrible liar. Answer honestly. Yeah, I was there, I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't all man, so like I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Simplifies matters. Who's your witness? A man who found the victim's body. Well, it's a good thing that we didn't lie. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Oh my god. You know, I saw the opening cutscene. I'm starting to think Larry did it anyway. U.S. court system. They don't even get a jury until game 6. That's good. So this game's operating at about my level of understanding. Good. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Yes, newspapers. This is the murderer, right? Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. A witness testimony. Why, why is, like, testimony flashing in the top left corner like we're watching C-SPAN? I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment? No. Why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? It's an interesting detail. Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Shifty mofo. Oh, for sure. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. From noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yeah? You may begin your cross-examination. What's that? Alright, this is it. The real deal. Fuck. Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Was your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. So this is it, right? So going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Oh, this is easy. Oh, this is easy mode. Look at the time of death. Look at the time of death. Oh, this is easy. Never mind, I'm not panicking anymore, we're fine. The game had a couple stats effects or just have the right meds for them or die from fall. And it's so methodical I can start some of the missions naked. Yeah, it seems good. I'm interested in it. Okay, backspace. Let's let him... So you're selling newspaper descriptions. I just need the time. This is it. Alright. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? He's shaking in his boots. This is the first case, starting off pretty forgiving. Oh yeah, I mean, that's an easy one, right? This is gonna get esoteric eventually, I'm sure. Look at me, Big Brady the tutorial. This is making me feel so smart. I'm gonna feel so stupid later. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The judge looks so pissed. He looks so upset. So your thoughts on Vampire Survivors Among Us collab? I had no idea that existed before now. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. There was a blackout, my dude. It was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. What a ridiculous lie. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. That's right. You may cross-examine the witness's blatant lie. Right. You know what to do. Yeah. How did I get stuck with this chicken shit court? I know, right? It was probably coming from the television. Listen, you fucker. Hold it right there. The prosecution had said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. This record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. I remember now. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. He's gonna take off through a wall like a tunneler. He's ready to leave. You seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Swift. Let's hear your testimony as they say, one more time. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. What? You saw a clock. It's not the murder weapon, though. You're so bad at this, Mr. Sawit. Yeah, the murder weapon. Like, that would have been fine if you didn't try to claim it was the murder weapon. The murder weapon's right here. Look at this. The killer clocked the victim over the head. Yeah. A murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Oh my god, the music. You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sweat. I saw there, okay? That's a clock. What? Did he just claim that the statue was a clock? Did I get that right? Yes, Mr. Payne. So the witness stated this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it out and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see, so the murder weapon was a table clock after all. What the hell? Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Yes, I do. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yeah, because you have to hold it by the neck and flip it out. I was gonna say, you know, he said that he saw it, as opposed to heard it, but it says it out loud, right? Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Phoenix is so much smarter than me. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. This is exciting. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yeah, please, keep going. Please. Mr. Sawit, a sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. He did clock her over? Yeah. Mr. Sawit, more like Mr. Did It? Yeah. This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless. Just look at the witness's face. That is the look of a man who did it. Will the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with a clock? Oh my god. Even his hair was a lie. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Give him death. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness... Oh my god, the judge is like going with it. The fun fact, the sentence is always death, so you're trying to kill Frank. Wait, so... in this court, the sentence is always death? So now that I'm accusing this guy, I'm trying to kill him? Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Oh god. Why? Why would the clock say 1 p.m.? I think try sounding the clock, right? For murder, yes. So are all of my cases are murder then, right? Can't get someone free unless you find the person who's guilty? That's crazy. What is this chicken shit court? Try sounding the clock. I bet it's one of those cases where, like, you know, because this is common in, like, fiction, right? Where if you hit the clock hard enough, it gets stuck on the time, right? Like time of death. So when he hit her with the clock, it's now stuck at the time of death, right? I think this is it. Try sounding it. Let's sound the clock now, here, in this court. That's so confident. Such a cool line. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is a thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Yes! It's 3 hours off. I was completely wrong, but by happenstance I was correct. Let's go. Wait a minute. Is it because she was in Paris? Are we talking? No, there can't just be a 3-hour time difference. Unless it's actually a 15-hour time difference? I'm confused. Phoenix, please explain why I'm correct. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sweat heard and the actual time of death. So Mr. Sweat, try to talk your way out of this one. Why is the clock 3 hours slow? Nothing better than coming to the right answers through wrong conclusions. I was so confident, too. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. But the clock was taken into evidence. So, I mean, I think that's still pretty solid. He's kind of grasping at straws here. Isn't the claim that he saw the murder? The claim is that Mr. Swit is the killer. And, I'm losing it. Mr. Wright? Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness, unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. Wait, he gets away with it? Come all the way down here to testify and look what happens. Treat me like a criminal, a criminal. You lawyers are all slime. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Here comes Mia with a steel chair. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. Can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yeah. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Why was the... Yes, I was asking myself this question. Why was the clock 3 hours slow? I think it's because she was in Paris, and Paris might be like 15 hours behind? Is that real? Or am I a liar? I'm grasping at straws here. Yes? Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. It's gotta be the passport. It's gotta be the passport. I think she perished, not perished. Thank you. It's right here. It's right here, right? This is it. Take that! A victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1... Oh! Okay. I mean, I was right. Sort of, a little bit. I was like 6 hours off, but I got it. I don't know how I came up with 15 hours. I'm just a little bit stupid. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sweat? Or should I say... Mr. Did It. I can't believe that was a joke from the game the whole time, Tara. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Oh, wow, Judge, you're really saying this was a mock trial? Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. That was fast. He stole my joke. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. W! I hope the confetti's canon. I hope the confetti is an actual, like, feature of this court. I think Phoenix is a better lawyer at all those abridged voiceovers. He doesn't seem very confident right now. But yep, court adjourned. Mission complete. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Super copyright infringement. Oh no. It turns out that Frank Sewit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sewit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. He panicked and killed her. Unlucky bastard. If you think this court is bad, wait until the lawyers are fucking with crime scenes. What? I believe that that's real. I do. I still can't believe we won. Me too. Good job in there. No, good job to you, Mia. You were incredible. You saved our ass. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. See, Phoenix and I are, you know, we're on the same wavelength. We're both stupid. What's going on here? Hello, Arissa. Welcome in. We're playing Phoenix Wright. And we won our first case. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there? It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Yep. This is about what I expected. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Lawyer game? Lawyer game. Gay lawyer game. What's wrong, Larry? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. What good? Bad. Gay Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Whitty's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a fine woman, but not a good fit for you. But we're not going to tell you that. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. What a whore. Larry, you're a scoundrel. Oh no, I couldn't. I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey, here, take this. It's a present. I don't... What do you mean by this, Larry? Larry? Why are you giving me the weapon that was used to kill your ex? A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. It's a warning. And he didn't even give it to me. He gave it to Mia. What a fucking scoundrel. What is this look on your face? What do you want? Can you believe it? I'm so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. I don't think you and I have the same opinion of Cindy. I think that you need to show a little bit more respect. So that... No. I mean, you know, cry for the loss of a lovely woman. Maybe. But not for you. Larry, you're a fucking scoundrel. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Thank you, Mia. Sure this will come back to haunt us. Mia's the only reason to play these games. She's so fucking hot. She is. I think the only thing that you missed, also, was when Mia was introduced. I had the exact same reaction that Phoenix had. To seeing her, so it was good. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? What the heck is she talking about? Well... What? I mean, yeah, she kept the statue, right? I mean, she kept the statue. She was killed with it. Don't you know this, Larry? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, you fucking idiot. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Heavy enough to kill somebody with. Make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Oh. Hope that made him feel a little better. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him later. Don't you see the importance of evidence now? Yes, as a lawyer, I see the value of evidence now. Thank you, Mia. Also, hopefully you'll realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Aww. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Thank you, Mia. That's beautiful, beautiful advice. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. So, hey, how about dinner? On me? Oh. W. Speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? W. So my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me out." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon gonna be at the center of another incident. No! My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. No! I love you. I'm glad she's here forever. No! They can't do this to me. They can't get me so invested. The lesbian dream, I know. They can't get me so invested. And then kill her. Not with that fucking clock. Ah. Yes, save my progress. Right here. W. The Turnabout Sisters. Okay. Let's go. Ah. Not with that fucking rack. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Oh, lonely. It's all your fault. I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Mia? That doesn't sound legal. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Oh, okay. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Mia's busy in action. I get that. Oh no. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. Oh, I like this girl. She gets me. I could really go for a good burger. I could go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Ah, conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. Sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you're a poor liar. I see it right over there. It must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background? Fun fact, she's talking about ramen. The localization team had a fucking job with this series. Gathering information is my business, you see. I think I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Oh my god. Already? 9:08. Uh-oh, I'm late. The chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Examine or move? Examine or move what? No way, his being just a greyhound in a suit? Yes. Phoenix can detect blood. You know, 1 part of blood, you know, out of 1,000 in the air from 3 miles away. As it goes, it gets more and more Japanese. The justifications become almost impossible. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Set in a version of California controlled by Japan based on the time zones. That's amazing. Examine. That can't be good. Okay. Oh, I see what's happening here. We can move around. Yeah, go to the office. Smell. Blood. Sis? Oh no. 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 They're not choices, yeah. Oh my god. Who are you? A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh my god. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. And all too quickly it began to fade. Till finally she was cold. Oh my god. So the chief is dead. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Okay. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. I think you're lying next to her. Must have been the murder weapon. Okay, so that's been added to the court record. Glass shards. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Paper. Now touch the crime scene. Hell yeah. Meds check? Meds check. Take your meds. What could it be? Oh, that definitely wasn't there before. Words written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mio write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Alright. No clues, alright. Oh, this one. Girl just now, where did she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Hope she didn't run on me. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Ah. Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Here. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. It was pretty fucking metal. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. Oh, there's a phone in the office. Spend big on the stuff the clients use. Keep your own stuff simple. Phone. It's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Most tactful man ever, yeah. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police, come quick. Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. This is bad. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Well, the police are on their way. In fact, your sister wrote your name with blood fog. Yeah, and then I walk away to go call the cops. No further comment. Use your iPhone, Miss Lawyer? I don't have an iPhone. Is that what I write my sister's name in? Oh. Ink? Maybe? Well... I mean, I'm looking around. I'm just kind of looking. I don't think most of this stuff's relevant. Chief's chair. No clues. Oh, I see. If I just drag, it'll show me what's actually interesting. Oh. Cell phones don't exist, silly, except when they do. True. Just able to look. Yeah. It's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Okay. Does that sort everything? Well then let's go back out. Oh god, it's the fucking feds. Listen, Maya, we're screwed. You're taking the fall for this one. Police, sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Hello, Gumshoe. What a lovely name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder? Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya. Nah. Whoa. Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Gumshoe, you're a fucking idiot. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. I don't think she wrote that. I don't think that she wrote that in her own blood. Didn't Phoenix say she was probably killed instantly? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. The justice system in this country is horrendous. She took loss of her sister well outside of fainting. I mean, she did faint, you know, and has largely been unable to speak. Was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Hello. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Sleep okay? Oh. Never mind. Bad question. Almost like someone's gonna take it on themselves to fix the justice system. One case at a time. You're gonna be my attorney? No, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? Oh, no, I mean... Oh, we're a little... bad at everything. Stretch? Brain reset? Alright. Oh my god, that's a good stretch. I needed that. My body is so stiff right now. You know? Oh, thank you, Arissa. Appreciate it. Oh. You know what I'm also looking forward to as a brain reset? Kit got some eggnog at the grocery the other day, on my recommendation. It's the holiday season. I want some eggnog. It's not that I have a tradition of drinking eggnog. I actually, historically, have not liked the stuff very much. But I'm gonna try it. I had a craving. Tonight I was thinking of drinking some and watching a movie with them. Eggnog is kinda yummy. I'm hoping that we got some good eggnog and that it will be yummy. As a kid, I never liked the non-alcoholic eggnog. I have to make my own eggnog because it doesn't exist here. Is it not? Really? Also, I heard about you. Heard? Oh god. She's probably heard about the disaster of the last case where I didn't even know what a cross-examination was. I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. I miss Mia more and more by the second. Oh my god. One of those strike fear in the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. Well, she's right. Listen, Maya, I'm not competent enough for this case, but we're gonna take it on anyways. I was buying eggnog from this weird garage in the middle of nowhere. It was the best one I had. Honestly, that sounds like the best way to buy alcohol. You know? If he's a genius, I wonder how bad the other ones are. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It is true. Like, that was very real of me, I'd say. At the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? That's not what I was wanting to ask. Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. An acolyte. You with the local cult by chance? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Well, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Nothing strange, really. Listen, you do know ghosts aren't real, right? Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Okay. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like a thinker. One Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. We've got evidence. Honey, if you're gonna fall apart at ghosts, you're in for a long gaming experience. Ignore the weird, you can fix her. Listen, you recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Okay, let's hear it. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, just remembered, that detective took my cell phone. That's okay, it'll be in evidence, right? Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. W. I don't know why... Oh, so this is now just in the court record, okay? So you're an acolyte. Medium in training? That's right. Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a minute, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class, too. Well, if Mia was into it, it must be real, because I trust her judgment implicitly. There's a SeaWorld reference that isn't a corp or trainer? SeaWorld? You mean like the one with the guy on the boat and his quest for dirt? That SeaWorld? Or the SeaWorld that abuses the orcas? Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Oh, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. Oh, I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I thought I was representing you. But given how this is going already, sure. That's Waterworld. You're right, it is. Alright, yeah. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Do you? Say, what about your parents? Oh, another bad question. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. This doesn't have a check next to it. Tell me about the day of the murder. No, it must be hard. It's okay. I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Waterworld is a movie. SeaWorld is the infamous amusement park / zoo. True. I think I've seen a live theatrical performance based on Waterworld. With, like, big pools and people running around with prop harpoons and shooting them at each other. It was a great experience. But I've never actually seen the movie. It's gonna be Chris Hemsworth, the famous lawyer. Chris Hemsworth. There's a non-zero chance I'm a dumbass. No, that's okay. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to evidence. It's a thinker clock. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright. So we got everything. I think we got everything. Real pro. Smile for the camera. Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting anything important here. I'm just obsessive. Yeah, ask her about the 9 necklace. Oh, you can't? Yeah, no, but her sister had one that was the opposite. Maybe kind of a yin-yang thing or something? Alright. Grosberg Law Offices. Let's go. September 6th. Grosberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Solid mahogany desk. Damn. Elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Oh my god. It's probably the most expensive one available. Damn. painting's been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Me too. The oil pick is so thick it practically gives me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves, expensive books. They don't look like they've ever been read. Real. Okay. Well, we don't know when this fellow's gonna be back. I guess we leave. Law offices. It's filled with police officers, but I want to talk to Gumshoe. It's a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. I'm sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? You're that Butts guy, aren't you? What? No. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. It's a meta game. It's not a 9 or 6. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. It's true. I am Maya's lawyer. Matagamma. Matagamma? That's a word, maybe. If his name was Dick Gumshoe, he looks quite good for a detective. Are you into this guy, Arissa? Is this your type? Alright. I need a conversation. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Huh? You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. What? There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Gumshoe's big himbo energy, true. Maybe the detective suit kinda cool and all. I guess I can respect it. I suppose. Alright. And we can check their court record to hear their conversation. Which is the one that we heard. I'm gonna check it for posterity. So it's papers that were the evidence. They were in the Thinker. I'm gonna guess they're not in the Thinker anymore. Alright. You want to chat? About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Oh, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. That's all I was asking for. Time of death? Yep. Death was instantaneous. That's important. That's very important. We know that already. The basis of their accusation of Maya is the note in blood. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? You said he put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Magatama? I don't have I in Japanese. Oh. This detective has multiple personality disorder. He's a dynamic character. You know, that's the way I'll put it. Who's Prosecutor Edgeworth? Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. No, I don't. Because I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah. Oh wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. Don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, that's a great idea. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her, except her full name. So you sent her home already then? You're just trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. I think this guy's an idiot. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information, huh? Oh, alright. Who's this Edgeworth guy? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? No? Never heard of him. Whoa, when you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. No, I am dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Whew, spooky stuff. Alright, see you, loser. Told you, himbo, yeah. The Gatewater Hotel. Well, hello there, handsome. Meow, yeah. She's got real meow energy. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. That's going to be us, Phoenix. That's us. Screwdriver's stuck here? What are you doing? Oh. Listen, I'm just... You should pry around in other people's rooms now? You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Yeah, I wouldn't want to upset you. I was just looking around. That's kind of unusual, you know? So, what did you see? Now I need to shut him out. Is that I can't read. Is that lady that reported you? Yes, this is the lady that reported us. She kinda itching, her itchy eyes scary. Yeah, she looked like she was about to kill me. Do you think you could tell me something? You need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? She looked kind of different on the previous scene? Yeah, she did. I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please. Let me see, well... Dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? You know, you're cute when you blush. Oh my god. Poor Phoenix. What a coincidence. Like, I know. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, No. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? You see, there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. No. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Oh. I don't think she likes me. I think that she wants to kill me. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Okay. Alright. I don't think I have anything to show you. You know? Like, I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. Hunt Showdown is on sale at $13. Should I get it so we can play together? Is it a good game? I mean, get it if it looks interesting. Do your research. But I really like it. So like V's already out-leveled me on Hunt. I've maybe been playing a little bit of Soul Survivors. I don't think my level's gonna matter though. My guy that, you know, we were playing with before is still the same. I'm just past the threshold where, like, my people can perma-die now. Still scene painting? Which should that be still life? Whatever. One of those things is hanging on the wall. Big flowers, fake. Need summer sunlight, streams through the window. Can see insides of the room pretty clearly. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, noted. Noted. Difficult to recognize a face from this distance. I mean, she tried to kill me the last time I looked at this, so I'm gonna leave that be. Pog, show her the badge. I mean, she knows I'm a lawyer. She's not questioning that, is she? Right? I don't really have anything to show her. And she's not being very cooperative. So I think that's about all we need. I think we're fine. Right? I mean, but I'm a witness? Police? Witness? You understand? Could I possibly give you information in good conscience? Huh. Yep. Okay. See ya. Seems like Mr. Grosberg is out. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, Mr. Grosberg. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. That's me. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Mm-hmm. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? Came to see the one and only Marvin Grosberg, did you not? Oh, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. My Hunt Showdown is 500 DLCs worth. Yeah, I mean, it's intimidating, but I don't think the DLCs really do anything. I think they're a bunch of cosmetics. Also, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Oh. That caught his attention. Maya Fey, go on. Yeah, why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on here? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I do about Maya? Why? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. The client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? Terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. I mean, I get that it's a tough case. I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. This is some kind of lawyer conspiracy? How did you know, Mia? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. What's the deal with the painting? Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Alright. All these people are useless to me. They're quite the characters. Hey Maya. I got bad news. Did you find the lawyer? I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. They've been abandoned then. I'm sorry. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Huh. Who was this man? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. What happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. Damn. Why? That was his name. My sister told me. Huh. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Should I just leave her and go home? No. We're defending Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. She's like, oh, fuck. She's like, oh, shit. This is the worst case scenario. Why? Why? Well... Listen. We're doing it for Mia, but it's not an option. Poor girl, run. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Why? Someone else is the culprit, and they killed Mia. I'm gonna bring them in. You want the culprit? Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. There's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way the lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Damn, Phoenix. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. What a hero. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. It's so kind of you. But, please, just let the state appointed attorney come help. Clearly we're not qualified. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. We might be winning her over. Last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright. We gotta sort that out. Good afternoon, sir. Hello, bellboy. Beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, okay. Just come up to deliver room service. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest is currently using the facilities. If you've got no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. She's not here. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. You seem like every time I come up here, I end up embarrassing myself. I almost forgot. Oh god. May I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh. Is that so? White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? I think not. But first, there's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. That's Mr. Bellboy to you. My apologies. Be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll Thanks, Phoenix. Appreciate you. Just like me, for real, for real. Oh, Bellboy, still there? Time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Alright. Yeah, let's save our progress. Is this the kind of game... I'd get to her bottom? Yeah, I know. Is this the kind of game where I have to worry about, like, missing evidence? Or will it not let me put myself in a fail state? You know, before the court? No? It won't let me fail? Well, I mean, it will let me fuck up in the court, you know? I saw that I had a health bar in the tutorial. But... you know, it won't let me just, like, leave critical evidence. Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna save over. It's a visual novel. Very fair. I mean, I've never played a VN before. It's more my friends' thing, you know? They play the VNs. You can't softlock? W. Alright, September 7th. a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Hey, weren't we in courtroom number 2 the other time? Do you run both of these courtrooms, Judge? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh, this is Edgeworth. I've seen him in the memes. Nice to meet you. He looks good. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. You better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He looks so fucking confused to be here. Oh my god. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Yeah, he's in Red Dot in Star Trek. It's Phoenix's boyfriend, yeah, but not yet. Later. We gotta get him to warm up to us first. I can't wait for the lengthy dating sections of this game. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. The cause of death? Also blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Again, Gumshoe 100% has a massive crush on Edgeworth. Oh, for sure. I'm still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record, okay? Now, detective, I want to look at the floor plans. Yeah. This is accurate to what we saw. Okay. Nothing too weird here. Well, no, there is something a little bit weird here, isn't there? We'll see if this comes up. But look at the path of assault here, right? So based on this, the murdering was happening over here, right? Mia's body ended up slumped against the wall. But there's major signs of a disturbance in this corner outside of the line of sight that's marked here, right? It's not airtight. But how could somebody have seen the murder? How did she see it? Let's let the case proceed. Maybe I'm onto something. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? He looks mad. Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Alright, testimony time. Let's go. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Miss Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. Oh. W. Thank you. We appreciate it. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. Just passing notes in class. Don't worry about it. Alright. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. When did the phone call come in? Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene. Alright. Please continue. There are 2 people there already. The defendant and me. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence that she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Oh my god. I love how this game, like, understands pacing. That's not something I expected. Because it could have just been, you know, one character says, I heard that, and then I click. I heard that too. Click again. Yep, I heard that. But instead it just rapid fired them off at me. Oh my god. That was so good. It's a subtle thing. I love it. This game wouldn't be as famous. I know, right? I'm seeing why it's so good now. Oh goodness. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't pink, pal. Oh, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, what the hell were you saying? You have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Huh. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Thank you, tutorial. It was just about a cupboard of foods with no humor. True. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of this crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's literally not possible. The autopsy report says that she died instantly. She didn't like get struck on the head and then be like, oh, woe is me, I am slain, killed instantly, slowly writing out my sister's name on a note. Like, it's a contradiction. That's simple. We called this one, like, in the opening scenes. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time, you fucking idiot? Oh, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Yeah, thank God he's an idiot. Alright, we know what we're looking for. Yep, this isn't possible. Present. Autopsy report. Death was instantaneous, you fucking moron. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. No but. Thinking your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Thank you for phrasing it that way, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? No, this can't be. This can't be where the meme comes from. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. That's awfully convenient, Mr. Edgeworth. That's awfully convenient. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Why did you bow? Sus. Paid someone 100%. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, the detective's a sham, I'm a sham. Edgeworth, you're a fucking sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Let's stack this, Vanessa. What's on the table today? We've got cookies. We've got chocolate. Honestly, if I could ask, could I have cookie? I kinda want cookie. I kinda deserve it. Get some yummy cookie to chomp on. Yes, W. All right, you all have fun dealing with the court case. I'm clocking out. You all got this one. Good luck. I believe in you. I'll be right back. I return. Hello. I have cookie. It's a good day. It's a good day to be me. Oh god. Knocking things over. There we are. Cookies go over here. I got multiple because they're like Oreos. So they're kind of small. Oh. Good cookie. I needed that. Thank you. I'm gonna be eating more of these as we proceed. Very good day, and tomorrow will be even better. I'm so nervous but excited. Oh, for what? Something big happening? Understood. The court accepts the evidence. You should have said no, Your Honor. Fuck you, Edgeworth. The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. Collab, did you forget? Oh! This is true. I didn't forget, it just didn't come to my mind. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Listen, this bitch ain't innocent. That's the last word to use to describe her. This will be fun if we're able to get together. Yeah, I'm very excited for the collab. I am. The witness, Miss April, may take the stand. Listen, it's real. Phoenix and I are on the same wavelength. You know? This might even be more on the same wavelength than me and Rosa. Like, we're there's a brain cell shared between the two of us. It might even be the only brain cell. Actually, I think he has like an extra one. God, I forgot how she looked. Listen, you all saw it. you all saw it too, okay? What was that reaction? My reaction was I had a cookie in my mouth and I couldn't make any other noise. Lesbian panic? Okay, listen. Baby. What's up, everyone? Hello, Soup. Welcome. Good to have you. How are you doing tonight? We're playing the lawyer game. The gay lawyer game. We're being very gay. This is April May at your service. Order, an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Had a very cool high schooler today. Rare high schooler W. Oh, they weren't an absolute cretin? That is a W. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aww, yes, your honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. What were they like, Soup? Every man and a woman, for real, yeah. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel room was directly across from the Fay and Company law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, I have no idea what her testimony is going to be. But we've got a few things in mind already that we can use to, you know, get after her about it. This is a hard game to eat cookie to, I'm realizing. This is a difficult game for that because I want to read. It was like 9. Oh my god, I know what I need to do for this. It was like 9 at night, and I looked out the window, you know, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking was this mousy little girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness, any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? Oh, the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Shut the fuck up, Your Honor. She's a trans girl who's doing research at my university, so as a grad student, we're mentoring her. Very extroverted. She'd talk about ear off. Oh, such a good brand of trans girl. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear it. The mousy girl, Vanessa committing crimes. Listen. You know what they say, be gay, do crimes. Mr. Wright, I understand that you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Oh, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, thank you very much. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some sort of weakness. She also said she wanted to major poli-sci university. I had to try very hard to keep a straight face at that one. Oh my god. That's... Ooh. Listen, we might be a type. Listen. You know, us trans women. I think Tessa studied politics too, right? Goodness gracious. Alright, cross-examination time, let's go. So it was like 9 and 9. We need to, hold on. I need to look at all this. Look out the window. Yes. I love it. Stop ticking at moment of hit. Listen, you can't make fun of me for that one. I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. When attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. His testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. He's right. I questioned the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... Oh... Really? You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Oh, God. Am I gonna be right? There's no clock in the statue? I mean, it is a it's called a statue, but it is a clock. Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. I don't know what Phoenix is cooking here, but we're gonna let him cook. True. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. She's an acolyte, for God's sakes. Traditional hairstyle. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Vanessa gets disbarred. The saga. Oh my god, do I have to make this sound? One sec, I get a cookie before I do this. Like, what kind of rawr is this, you know? This is a... still trying to be cutesy, you know? But actually becoming aggressive and slowly unhinged kind of rawr. So kind of, and pardon me, we're doing this one live. Kind of a... no. Kind of a... Ah, what's her voice? What's her voice? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? Like, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? Like trying to play it off, kind of? You know? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. That was a good one, though. We're making progress here. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock? That's kind of statuey clock? The Thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? How do you know it's a clock? I wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Thank you for being so needlessly detailed. You almost would have been fine if you hadn't mentioned that it was a clock. That clock, the Thinker, yes. How do you know it's a clock? A clock? Did this come up in another testimony recently? Oh, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm on something now. Yes. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Miss May, what you just said now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. I hope you be a good girl, V. Me too. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? She cannot. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. We appreciate it. You may continue to question the witness. Oh, if you stopped me there, the trial would be over. What happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. What's that saying? Something about good stories rhyming twice or something? So you've been to the law offices of Fay and Company. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay and Company where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. There's no way she heard the clock across the street. No, I'm not satisfied. No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... No, she heard it through the wiretap. She couldn't have heard it is definitely true. It couldn't have rung, though. The clockwork was removed. Your Honor, members of the court, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. W. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. You knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? I can prove that too. I've got the phone. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. But we have it. We've got it. Let's show this guy up. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Maya's cell phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Thank you, Your Honor. You have a girly phone. Thank you. Wait, this is my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. The defendant, oh my god, he looks fucking unhinged. Unrecognized, it's cute phone. That is like in the, that's in the minutes of this. Legally, this is now a cute phone. Oh my god, Edgeworth looks like he's about to lose it. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working, that's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Is 2 seconds from having an aneurysm, he really is. We're about to tap over to him and he's gonna be dead. Your Honor. That was a very loud beep from the cell phone. That was ear-piercing, I'm so sorry. I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? You do know, Miss May, that if we find you guilty of murder, it is the death penalty. Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before, that would make sense, except that this clock was homemade. There's only 2 in the entire world. Larry Butts made these custom. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then, let's see it. Oh god. I mean, I know the answer. How do I prove it? She'd seen it before? Yeah, made by Larry Butts. It's just the clock itself. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. See, we have the same brain cell. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible, everything is sold in stores. Ms. May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Damn! It's Butts Custom, that's right. Excuse is not on sale today. Oh my god. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it. She should die for it. Die. Whoa. Custom-made butts, that's right. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. She went girl boss mode, tits out and all, she was. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. This April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? It is correct, Your Honor. That's right, the receiver? The receiver of the phone. The receiver of the phone in Mia's office, the screws had been loosened. It wasn't that the phone wasn't operational when we went to use it, it's that it had been wiretapped. There's no other way she could have known to think it was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. This is a slam dunk. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. The defense truly claimed that the witness was tapping her phone. Yes, absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. What's that? Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? Yes. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is, it's just the phone call, right? It's a clock. Made to look like that statue, the thinker. Yes, this is it. This is it. It's the same piece of evidence. He just draws it from his pocket. Oh yeah, that's hers. I mean, I'm a lawyer. I can't lie. It's not allowed. Slam dunk. This is it. I'm gonna eat another cookie. Yes, we've seen that. This is just another part of the conversation. I'm gonna skip by it so I can eat my cookie. Got him. Used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? So when do they have a Yaoi battle? I think it's happening right now. I mean, look at him. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. Oh my god. You lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, she's a bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Oh, she's crying. That did it. The court see the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap, Miss May? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Oh, she's pretty good. You're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can. And oh, wait, I understand what she's saying here. That's a clever one. That one snuck up on me. Alright, very well. No way. Way, I say way, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 that night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was? Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Uh-huh, iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. That's not important. That's completely irrelevant. Where does that leave us? It's my great displeasure to inform you. The witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. You're gonna just let her walk away. We need to tie her to the murder. This means she's not the murderer. Yeah, she's not the killer. She's an accomplice. That's what I think. She fed the information to the actual killer. I know. I'm gonna call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. What is this kind of high-stakes gambling? What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. Why is this how the court works? I accept the condition. I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. I'm sure we can get her. We can get her with this. Because I remember the bellboy had said when we were there that she was waiting, that there was a message for her. A message for her from Mr. White of some corporation or whatever. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. He's brought the tea set? Oh my god. Can I have some? Can I have one of those cookies? Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. What an image. Mr. White, we can't murder the lawyer. We can definitely murder the lawyer at this point. I deliver the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I hope we're ready. They need to prove that Miss May was involved with the murder now. Begin. Yes, you are the head bellboy. We received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. So she was answering the door at 9. So she was answering the door at 9. Good point, Soup. That's a good point. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. I delivered it. You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir. It's an enduring mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with that, embrasure? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. Oh my goodness. It was a moment I shall never ever forget. Wanted the bellboy to remember her. One more time. We gotta press him. Nine on the dot. This is the important part. Confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. The time of the murder. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. It was a bit tedious. No! No! Please wait. Yes, I have something to add. One more question. This trade of justice has gone on long enough. Oh, now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. It's almost as if this is just a convenient alibi. She wasn't looking out the window and I didn't see the murder. She couldn't have. She was kissing the bellboy. What are these questions? Room service. The delivery. This is the only part that matters. Again about a room service. Again, sir. Secondly, 9, I delivered room service. Guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. That's an expensive fucking iced coffee. $18? Doesn't seem a bit expensive. I really... Listen, if you don't see it by now, I don't think you ever will. I really just share a brain cell with him. What are... He's saying what I'm thinking. Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Oh, rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Oh, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Witness tampering? Mr. Edgeworth? Why, I'd never. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, you've just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... the other person. What? Man who checked in with Miss May. That's such an easy one. That's a low ball, Edgeworth. You're serving them to me now. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself had an alibi at the time of murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? Suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of this other man from the court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. What, you're not gonna have issue with his tone of voice? Listen, if I speak up like that, like you're like, oh, we don't condone we don't condone the defense's tone of voice. Shut up, defense. Quit it, defense. Bad defense. Bad girl. But he gets to call me an amateur and an upstart, and my defense a ludicrous, and he doesn't even get a slap on the wrist. I'm taking another cookie after that one. That's ridiculous. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. As all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. We did it. We survived. W. Hi, Maya. You were amazing in there. Thank you. Just doing my best. All in a hard day's work, lawyering. Thank you for the hydrator, Rissa. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. I was just doing my job, See, just like me, for real. And again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, what do you mean by that? It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? I don't know, good question. Well, no, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, but I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Yeah, definitely. 100%. Like, this guy killed your sister. Totally. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Alright. Let's get to work. Maya's just, yep. Yep, she just be that way. As for a full record of April May's testimony, thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. I think this still matters. I think this still relates to what we saw in the floor plan before. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alright. To be continued. That was good. I really like this. This is good stuff. Here, we'll save here. Overwrite. I'm having a blast with this. Alright. Well, let's keep rolling. Alright. Oh, hi. How are you? I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. You come to laugh, yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, we just got questions for you, lady. Fortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. You've done enough questioning, you spiky head. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So what is it you wish to ask of me, then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, though, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer's school, I think everybody learns that. I don't know what age they teach people that placing wiretaps is illegal, but I'm pretty sure that's like universal. Creep. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? They should just call me a bottom? Alright. Alright, very well. How's this guy doing? Smile for the camera. Alright, just doing our homework here. I learned that in elementary school. Yeah, I figured it would be pretty young. Bottoms spotted this lady. Yeah, I mean, some people, they got a sense for that thing, you know? Did you read the description for Officer? I did. I was like, he doesn't get to see many ladies. It's different from the last time. Yeah. Phoenix confirmed bottom. Oh, absolutely. Phoenix is totally a bottom. I mean, Mia asked him out for dinner and away, you know, and it was all a very, you know, top-bottom interaction. Edgeworth and Phoenix, I mean, we know that's their dynamic too. Alright, so you're upset. We'll catch you later. Let's go here. Ah, welcome, sir. Hey, bellboy. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. Oh, no, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Like how she was still blinking in the background. Yeah. Why not both? Why not both? Rep. Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. This man hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you're our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Can I have an iced coffee? Or is that in bad taste? Oh. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? It's with his soft top and Phoenix's power bottom. You know, you're right. Wanted to ask you about the man who's with Miss May? Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Noted. Could you tell me about the hotel? Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Listen. Asking for iced coffee was not in good taste. I'll admit it. But this blows me out of the goddamn water. He thought she'd pull it off. Did we all catch that line during the case, by the way? Where she called out Phoenix for something he was thinking. That there's... that he'd like to see her pull that off, like, you know, in the context of her wriggling her way out, right? And she followed that up with, I love this one. It's not the first time that a man has thought that looking at me, and it's like, oh my god. She said, go to horny jail. Yeah. Listen, buddy, I think you're a fucking psycho. I'm with Phoenix here. Cookie. What's the deal with the screwdriver, bellboy? That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. Remarkable. What a character. Now this is interesting. He's like preserving the whole space. The last drink before murder. We famous, the talk of the hotel industry. You're like a bellboy. You aren't even like a manager, are you? You're way overinvested in this. Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. Most is still the same. Well, it was nice seeing you. Okay. Let's drop by Faye and Company. We're just gonna have to poke around a little bit. Looks like Forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Lisa really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. But we're gonna look anyways. Mia's favorite potted plant. Oh, we've gotta water it now. Old movie poster. First movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh no. No. Oh. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Honestly, the bellboy isn't a psycho. He's just sort of had his job handed to him and has no concept of consequences. Yeah. Or he's just, like, really over-invested. So, we look this place over. Nothing immediately relevant. Detention center. Let's drop by Grosberg. Give that a look. He's out today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Hey. Something written in pencil? DL6 Incident A and B. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere before. Is this? This is Maya, right? Or not Maya. Not Maya. The person. The crazy lady. What? Oh my god, what's her name? Alice? I don't think it was Alice. And this is our guy. This is the killer. These are the two people. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, this is our killer. This is our killer. This is the important thing out of here. Let's go. I need to drop by the Gatewater now, and he can identify. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. Just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. April, May. Yeah, okay. April, May. That's right. I think that was April, May. Had the same eyes. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? Affidavit? Yeah, do it. Sure. Dub. Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up. Just hurry up, buddy. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. So we got him. We got him. We just need to find him. He's got the Peter Griffin chin. I don't want to think about that. You again. Can't you take his hint and stay gone? The only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. So it's my fault now? You just don't have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. No, that doesn't. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. You know this guy? Yep. Where did you? This is him, isn't it? Who? What? When? Why? Uh-huh. That's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Hmm? Yes. The bellboy's affidavit. The boy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. So you might want to take a plea deal here soon, Miss May. Give him up. Where is he? I'm getting somewhere. Okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it'd be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with them. You won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? Yes. It's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it, hmm? Damn. Aw, damn. I made the wrong choice. I should have pushed. Old familiar clearing of the throat. Hello, Grosberg. Quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me. The trial, the trial. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. So we got passed down through Mia, maybe? Brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Lemon? I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, well... I'd rather have some information. Hey, the painting's gone. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all night, you see, and I couldn't get a wink of sleep. What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. Hey boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. Don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. You feel guilty. As before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. Yeah, he's guilty. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. Where'd your painting go? Pretentious looking. Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see, that's right. Really? Wasn't that important to you? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I don't know. How strange. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. I'll give it back at once. Mr. Grosberg, tell me about this man and his photo. He may have been in the hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. You know something about him? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. Good, finally. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. Let me in on the lawyer conspiracy. The man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see? Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White at last. Finally a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Let's get him. Alright. Hey. It's the painting. It just got moved here. Why? What's with the surreal decor? It's kind of weird. Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquiringly asking the title that you go by. What? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? Phoenix is right. This is not what I was expecting. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. That name means nothing. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordly challenged. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What do you mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Well, you see, I wanna have you executed for murder. He needs a big vocabulary to satisfy Mrs. May. He needs a big vocabulary to compensate for something. Goodness gracious. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she's done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Throwing her under the bus. On the night of the murder, were you at an April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. Yeah, I thought so. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. I will, although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? They're hiding him for sure. He should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts, to me they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What? You can't just say that, buddy. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Like, info gathering, blackmail, right? Yeah. We're a company of the future, you might say. You might say we are the future. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. I would pay money not to be in this office. Is that your business model? In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. What? A red, white, of blue. Oh. You're like ultra-American. I understand. I get it now. Okay. As founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. I'm gonna have, like... I think I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Fantabulistic, is it not? Shut the fuck up. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, and what might that be? The big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? Your point is simple, or rather my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. Oh. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what you do now, eh? Charge me with assault. Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand, there's a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Funny enough, he blew his chance to get away with a murder, maybe. You must ask him. Why is it this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he'll tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I'm just gonna make sure. Lineup of trophies. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. Judges and Special kind of stand out. You probably strong-armed them into giving him something. Yeah. Top floor of a 20-story building. Okay. What a remarkable office. See ya, loser. Pug double murder. I don't want to be the double murder. I want to live, damn it. Grosberg. I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. It was really bothering him. That much is clear. Came to see the trial. This is the same thing as before. This is the same as before. I paid Blue Corp a visit. I got punched for the trouble. Mr. Grosberg, I have to admit something's been bothering me. You see, it's just... Mr. Grosberg, sir. There's a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. Yeah. His mustache is quivering, oh my god. I can prove he's a murderer. What? My proof is he murdered me. That'd be a hell of a case. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grosberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. For all you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. Blackwell kind of proof, yeah. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Yeah. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. And it's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Why? You lovers? Aw, dang it, V. I know. It would have been fun, however. He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Tell me about DL6. DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Well, why were you blackmailed for this? Because it was like a national scandal? It was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and then he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of his country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. What's in Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. This is why she became a lawyer. Oh, she may have recorded something of what she found. I'm on the way. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe we should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. Alphabetical order. Shut up, Phoenix. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Misty Faye. Yeah, we take a look. I tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, "My mother vanished." I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grosberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Okay. I mean, we know that that's red white. Politicians, policemen. Ah, there's writing on the on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. So this guy's like actually a big deal. He's not just bluffing. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. The word Wright. White is written... I hope Wright is not written at the top. Goodness gracious. Actually, I was the killer. Check them one more time. The entire W section is missing. So White came here. I'm beginning to see it. Because I've been wondering this whole time. Why did he come here just take these papers? Right? What was the purpose of this? She must have been closing in. Like, real close. He shows up. Knowing where the papers are stashed, where the key evidence is stashed, these files, takes them, kills her so she can't reproduce the work. And he's taken everything that could possibly be related. Everything in the W section. Oh, and hello, Crystal. Thank you, thank you. The ASMR edition hydrate. Oh, goodness. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I hope you do too. Alright. So we've got newspaper clippings. That'll do. That'll do. Miss May is in questioning. So we can't talk to her. There's gate water. Bellboy's out. Sound of water coming from the shower. Oh. So he's just cleaning the showers. Nothing else here. Grosberg. Hey. Found this in Mia's files. So she wasn't investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Yep, that's what we'll do. Well, I think we're ready. Just about. That's options. No, I want to leave. Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Try my patience further. I fear a nasty incident may occur. Well, I'm willing to risk a nasty incident. Okay, so we can't talk to him, we just need to present. Okay. Present. The only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds, and one day word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. I hope that that's an ongoing bit. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. You're right? You're wrong? I don't understand what these choices are. You're right. Yeah, he is right. I should be investigating the guy, you know, whoever killed Mia, but that's you. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone, and Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Why, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? A Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. Oh my god, he's throwing down the gauntlet. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. A man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man! Oh no. He can't keep getting away with it. Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? He's able to call up the Chief Prosecutor. I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. Oh my god. Yeah, we're about to get smacked. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I'll defend myself. Believe it or not, I'm a lawyer. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make you look even you look competent. I can't read. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, huh? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Damn. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright? Mr. Wright? Oh, hey Maya. They let you out of detention? Just now, yes? It's all thanks to you. Wait a minute, which side am I on? Maya, it looks like you're still in the detention area that you were before, and I'm still on the outside. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. It doesn't look like we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. Optical illusion. Yeah, optical illusion. A wizard did it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... defend me in court. You can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Dub. The A-team. You're actually seeing a reflection of the officer in camera, and the wall, and yeah, everything. It's all a reflection. And it's not on the opposite side because a wizard did it. Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister. After all, lawyership runs in our blood. I thought it was being a medium. Thank you, Phoenix. I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies, dub. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No, I was serious. No way. Oh, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. I mean, she could represent me. But I could just represent myself, too. And again, who knows how the court system works in here in Japanese-occupied California. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Damn. Hmm. Goodness gracious, this got intense fast. Well, let's go get this bread, shall we? And by bread, I mean not the electric chair. Anything but the electric chair, please. Oh, this is it. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look. Hello? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story? I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How could we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. That's kinda edgy of you, Edgeworth. Oh, wait. Oh, I get it now. Oh. Uh-huh. I see. Okay. Thank you, game. Very clever. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Didn't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix. Well, court will be starting soon. Wait, do they know each other? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? You look so shocked. Phoenix is, like, a defense attorney. Why wouldn't he defend himself? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor, I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. Huh. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides... At the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Okay. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. You just... What a shame. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. God, what a present. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage. Your name? Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me... I'm not calling you that. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim of Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatwater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. and you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Yeah. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Can I object to this? This is improper. You can't get on the stand and say stuff like this to me. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright. Let's get him. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusing, that's reading, to you, some papers by the window. I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. Then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. CEO and president are often different roles in a company, yeah. True. But something tells me this guy doesn't stand on formality very much, you know? Or at least none other than his own. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over. Things occurred as you testify that I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, or I mean Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Oh god, how do we do this one? The CEO handles running the company, the president is the head of the board. He might be both. So, it was 9, I believe. That tracks. Right. I'm just reviewing. Oh my god. The stakes feel terribly high, oh my goodness. I might have strong-armed until being both true. And oh, Hazunia, welcome in! Hello everyone I've missed so much. Yeah, we're pretty deep in, but welcome, welcome. I feel like we're at the climax here. We're just beginning it at the very least. But welcome, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Oh my goodness gracious. We're in trouble here. I don't know how much you know about Phoenix Wright. But we're in trouble. He called Miss Mia over, but she was getting iced coffee from the bellboy. You didn't see him there. Yeah, that's the big thing. That stands out. This is the second case already. You've gotten so far so fast. We're killing it. We're doing great here. Reading some papers by the window. You mean the one directly across from Fay and Company law offices? Correct, that's the only window. You were there reading papers? Correct. Baywater's a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Okay. Bedlam. I turned to look at the building across the way. Spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired. None other than you, Mr. Lawyer. This is it. We press here. What was Miss May doing at that time? How is it this fast? Well, you know, when you never get anything wrong and you're, as they say, Miss Wright, things tend to go quickly. She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping into the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. This has nothing to do with the case at hand. Care not, I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. He'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. She ran away, but you gave chase. Which way? Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? It's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. I mean the text and animation? Oh. I don't know, it's just set. This is the default. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. We got him. We've got you, you bastard. I can't present right now, but we've got you. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Alright. Present. We got you. This one's easy. This is the only part of May's testimony that was not struck. Looks like the entire game's 55 kilogram fix of cocaine. This is not normal. What do you mean by this? This is a perfectly acceptable speed. Okay, I'll admit, it is a little fast. I don't know, this is just like how it's set. Like this is the settings. Maybe it's the text skip that's doing it? They were really not that twitchy? This looks normal to me, but this is the only thing I've seen, right? Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. That directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Text skips shouldn't affect the animation? Huh. How strange. Racist mofo. He really is. He's uncomfortable. It's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Yes! The killer was here. And the victim here. The victim ran to the left as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Nobody shakes their head that fast. I mean, fair. Maybe it's one of those games that, like, the FPS, right? FPS impacts the animation speed. Could that be it? If so, ideal way to play. Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, his face, I don't think he's lying about this one. True. You really did see the victim run left. He did witness the killing. She ran left, but that's because he was in the room. He was, if you'll forgive me for being a little bit cringe, he was in the room where it happened, folks. His face, yeah. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain the contradiction? Both of them are correct. Both are correct. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. If he was the one standing there, it would be his left. Hamilton pin spotted pointed laugh. I'm not... I listen, in high school, when Hamilton first came out, okay, maybe I was a little bit cringe. Maybe I had a moment where I was like, wow, this music kind of slaps. And then I was like, but it is kind of a historic whitewashing of, you know, American history, and also so on and so forth. Yeah, there's so much faster than a sample stream I checked out. That's wild. Good for us. This is the ideal way to play. Takes a lot to know what I have no leg to stand on. 2016 was a year, it was a moment in our lives. I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay and Company, of course. Oh, here's some animation samples to compare to. The link is safe. Here, I'll take a look. Now, I'm about to reveal. Well, yeah, let me just bring it up. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a moment. Because right now, we're not actually capturing this with the game setting. Or with, like, the game capture thing we normally use. This is actually capturing desktop. Oh, wow, this is way slower. I'm going to have to take a look at this off stream and see why this might be happening. Maybe you don't have VSync or something. You know what? You mentioned that. You know what has happened here? This is not a recent occurrence. I've just not fixed it. I have just not fixed it, actually. I need to talk to Kit about it, because Kit's the computer boy. Google said turn off VSync, yeah. Is this the Steam version? No. It could also be, I've been having some trouble with the computer throwing errors about a graphics card thingamabob. But turn off VSync. Yeah, wherever that lives. The second setting is all about VSync. The setting is only important for PC players. If you have a monitor that runs at 60 hertz or above, which mine does, mine runs at 165 hertz. The second setting. I guess I'll have to fix this for next time. Because I can't access it here. I think it's just not in the game. Oh, on the PC itself. Somewhere in launch. Next stream for sure. Yeah, next stream. I'll take a look. I'll hunt it down. However, until then, speed. So that means that we are playing, if we do the math right, we're playing at 165 hertz, right? If 60 is the default, we're playing at almost, not quite, but almost triple speed. It's like 2.5 times the speed, perhaps. Yeah, thereabouts. Wild. I think it's a computer setting. Well, then I'll have to fiddle around with that. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where he was standing. Right there. He's the killer. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Especially, like, the gavel is so fast. No stream alert on Discord channel V? That's why I didn't notice he came on? Bad rat? Really? The Discord alert didn't fire? I'm gonna have to take a look at that bot. Because now that you mention it, I don't know that I ever saw it in our chat either. Noted. Alright, order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. Ooh, he's sweating under his collar now. I was explaining why the judge is so... Yeah. The postulations of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. But now he's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor. This guy's sweating 5 liters of water a second. Somebody would dehydrate on the witness. Here, Mr. White. Mr. White, some water. I'll take that for myself, actually. Might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's just wrong. The autopsy, even the updated autopsy report shows that she was struck once in the head. This is why you shouldn't invent shit on the fly, Mr. White. See, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? The court remembers. Well, the judge doesn't remember. I'm gonna have to remind him. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. This one's easy. Chased her and delivered the final blow. See, you hit her twice. Wrong. Died from a blow by a blunt object. Present. Mr. White. Is the accusing attorney? Is it her boyfriend yet? It is. It is. Why am I Mr. Pink? The victim died from a single blow. You should do your research first, buddy. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, it was you who told this court you were absolutely perfect. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Oh. This guy might have a lot of people in his pocket, but he doesn't have everybody. The witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, Mr. White. Mr. White? Okay. With 2 accounts. Oh, well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. That thing fall? Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. I think he's not up against just any people, but a genius lawyer mouse then? That's right. I haven't gotten one of these wrong yet. I'm kind of a genius. But yeah, what fell? Oh. You know what fell? That thing that shattered and made the glass. I forget exactly what it was. Some kind of lamp or whatever? Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. We've got you. You shouldn't have come here, Mr. White. When I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over the scene. Phoenix. Wasn't something about that strike you was odd? Yeah, it is odd. Mr. White. What? You're saying you saw The glass light stand? Yes. This is time. Oh my god, I've been waiting for this one the whole case. For how bought the court is, you're given a lot of freedom, yeah. Change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony, and now we'll get him. Light stand was lying on the floor when I looked, except you couldn't see it. Because if we all look here, the light stand is out of view. If you're looking from here, you could only see the light stand. If you were standing where the killer was standing. Gotcha, bitch. You're getting the chair. Mr. White, you're not very good at this. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the light stand is not within the visible area. Oh, everyone's so smart. I struggled a lot more with this game and other people just breezing through. Listen, you know, I'm just a genius lawyer rat. That's me. You know? I need to get my, like, little round glasses. You know, like, and put on my suit and stuff. And that would be me. Do you heard it fall over for that matter? I watch too much Columbo. Yeah, that's soup. We love Columbo. I love the Columbo too. Oh, one more thing. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh my god, that's violent. Mr. White? The size of a tortellini. Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Oh god. Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. Edgeworth, you fucker. Stand down. What? Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Oh my god, Edgeworth, you fucking bastard. What a genius move. Oh my god. You absolute scumbag, that works. That's so smart. Of course he would then know about the lamp. Right? He would know about the lamp because he had been in the office before the crime placing the wiretap. The wiretap that she already confessed to placing. Her whole testimony was thrown out. I don't think that her follow-up case has been tried yet. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. Oh god. This is gonna be a tough one. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do with... Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye and Company law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Oh no. It's only gonna get tougher, Mr. Mouse. I'm Miss Mouse. This is still one of the easiest cases. Oh my god. And this is just Edgeworth here throwing me the last second curveball. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. That is my position. True. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. Oh my goodness gracious. Still, though, how did you know it fell over or made noise? Yep. We need to see if we can pin this on him. Fuck you, Edgeworth. I like that Edgeworth feels like a worthy opponent to Phoenix, that he could actually keep up and counter without relying on breaking the law himself. Yeah, he's good. I am learning to fear every time he opens his damn mouth. Oh god. Hit me with it. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is, when I saw this glass light stand. That's a very simple testimony. A week before the murder. You saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Yeah, I'm gonna need all the luck I can get, Maya. Oh my goodness gracious. Most other lawyers manipulate evidence in a way Miles avoids. Yeah. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Give me details. April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. That's true. Entered the Faye and Company law offices. Oh, what do I have here? Oh, jeez, what do I have for this? Just press him on everything. Press him on everything. This is a panic moment. Oh, who let her stand there, by the way? She's not your assistant yet, is she? Does she become my assistant? I don't know. This court's fucked. I don't think they actually have any rules of decorum. Press him on everything. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the Faye and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why? Why? Why did you tap Mia's phone? It's no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. And that's when you saw the glass light stand. Keep pressing. Every single detail. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Nothing more for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. What do I have here? We've pressed him on every detail. That got me very little. There's really no reason not to press on everything. I think there's a couple cases that penalize you on overpressing, but most don't. There's always something. Think, Nessie. Yeah, think. It was the beginning of September. It was the beginning of September. The beginning of September. Was the thinker... Well, that doesn't matter if the thinker was there or not, right? The thinker was a recent gift. Let me think. No, I mean, that kind of tracks. Oh, a stretch? Thank you, Crystal. Maybe his fingers aren't on the wiretap, maybe? But I don't have fingerprints here. I doubt they're gonna let me call in forensics. Oh gosh, that was a good one. Thank you, Crystal. Okay. Let's go through it, one by one. Autopsy report. Died from a blow by a blunt object. It says may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. We know that she actually died instantly, but for the purposes of court, she may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. So she died from a single blow. Maya's cell phone. Yep, it's September 5th, early in the morning. This clock is made to look like that statue, the thinker, and tells you the time. And it's not working right now. Oh, God. The thinker isn't working. My thinker isn't working is what's happening here. Let's listen to it through. The week before the murder. You entered the Fay and Company law offices. I don't think I can say that you didn't. So I had done so to place the wiretap. No. Phoenix? Phoenix over here. I know that voice. Leo? Wow. Never give up, Phoenix. What? A waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. You were crossing the border, weren't you? Oh, what? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Wowzers, right. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yeah? The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. Yeah? Look at the front. The front? It's a regular receipt. From a famous department store. $1,000. Big spender. Item... glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Wowza. Did we know this before? Now what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. Well, yeah. Thank God you got a magician, I guess. Yeah, fortunate the rope was big and strong enough to contain all of that plot. Yeah, fortunate indeed. Alright. Think the court is about to reconvene? Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent now, you just have to prove it. Receipt updated in the court record. Okay, so we couldn't have done this before this. This was a... Thank God I have a magician. Alright, the court will now reconvene. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. I just passed the fuck out. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. As Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. What a smug bastard. He said we gotta cook Miles. Oh, you may begin your cross-examination. This one's easy. They handed it to us. This one's free. This one's free. Look closely. See the word Maya written in blood. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. Don't make promises you can't keep, Phoenix. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. They're all so shocked. It's even better when it's on this almost 3 times speed. Oh, it's the only thing he does all the time. He's all about bluffing and improvisation. Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Faye & Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh my God. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Oh no. He's fucking losing it. Missed the return of Mia's. Yes, you did. Welcome back, Tessa. We're killing it out here. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. And I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. He's like, oh my god. He knows about the blackmail. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, Edgeworth, you can't have another one. That's not possible. You have to be out of ammunition. Phoenix and I might fundamentally be similar people. You know? Think you go, yeah. I'm realizing now why some of the animations are the way that they are, that everything's just so fast. Wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. Yeah, he could do anything. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This is gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. We could just wait and see. Or we can object. But like, if I object here... Oh, jeez. If I object, it's like... I don't know that that actually is going to impact the judge's decision at all. I'm objecting. Fuck it. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. Oh. More dialogue if you object, true. Completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with... just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Holy fucking shit. We've got the papers. Oh my god, we've got the papers. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. There's something I would like to read to the court. Oh my god. We got the fucking master list. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop. Desist. Halt. Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess, I did it, I hit her, I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. That was... Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Oh my god. Yeah, the black book. We got his black book. Maya and Mia just saved our asses. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Cue laugh track, slap knee. Alright, we're rolling out of here. was kind of anticlimactic. Only knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, or rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Let's go! That is all. This court is adjourned. It's kind of anticlimactic. Maybe because it was played out on almost 3 times speed. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Which I'm guessing is not very long. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. Oh. But what about, I mean, I guess we probably got dinner. All it took was ghost powers and cheating and forging evidence. I don't think we forged any evidence. If I remember correctly. We did use ghost powers to win, that is true. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, will you come to the office tonight, say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Goddamn ghosts. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then. Pretty hungry? How about a burger? You should see her face. It's Maya! Ghost, no. I mean, we may wish such, Tessa. We may wish such. But that's for, like, maybe game 3. we gotta work up to that. The ghost state, yeah. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Well, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. W. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. We do not want to replicate Larry's behavior here. Not in this office. Not anywhere. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. I'd probably have been executed. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. We got the squad. He's... He's so the way that he is. Yes, that exactly, low effort. He's pogging. Oh no. Nice instead of a doghouse or in the courtroom. What? He's pogging. Thank you, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Thank you, Mia. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. We do need burgers. We've been waiting on the burgers, like, for ages now. Time's a-wasting. The end. Is that the first game? A brand new episode has been added. Is this episode over? Is there still... Yeah, that's the episode. Oh, so there's like... That's not the game. Turnabout Samurai. There's like more episodes in this. Is that the first game? You got 4 more cases? My god. There's so much here. There's a lot left in this game. You're not even halfway. I'm so excited. You have no idea. This is incredible. This is incredibly good. I'm hooked. I would say the next time we stream, it's going to be more of this. I'm going to be obsessed with this until it's done. But the next time we stream is going to be Lethal Company. This is going to be where I have to throw a pin in it tonight. Disgrace. I don't know. We'll reload this. No, let me reload it. Okay, we'll let it go. Let's let the samurai movie play out. I can't. It's so fast. I can't read it. Oh my goodness. Here. We gotta get out of here. Take us back to the title screen. Is VSync in here anywhere? No, not this. That's base game. Vertical sync. Oh my god, even the menu's slower already. I think, unless I'm crazy. Well, that should be fixed for next time at the very least. There's something that you and chat needs to see. A Phoenix Wright AMV. Might have to watch off stream to avoid copyright, though. Yeah, I mean, there's that link. I'll watch that later. GG, okay, good night. Yep. So hopefully, I'll test it off stream. And make sure that next time we play, we're not speed running Ace Attorney. I'll definitely give that a watch after stream. Thank you, Hazudia. This has been Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This has been incredible. Goodness gracious. We're gonna love this one. We are loving this one. We're gonna be obsessed. This is gonna mess up our stream schedule. This is going to devour me whole. However, tomorrow, stream schedule is gonna be looking a little bit different. I'm so sorry I missed most of the stream. I was really looking forward to this. Oh, I'm sorry, Hazunia. I'm sorry you didn't get a notification. I need to check up on the bot and see if it's doing its job. Because if it's not sending stuff in the Discord, that's a problem. So I'll give that a look. A heads up, I might not have time to give it a look before tomorrow's stream. I've got a pretty tight schedule once I walk out of here. I miss most of it too. Oh. Sad. So a heads up, in the case that the bot is having some trouble, tomorrow's stream is happening much earlier. So... Oh my god. My brain needs a moment to rest itself out of Phoenix Wright mode. Apologies. Please know I'm supporting, rooting, and hooting for you spiritually, even if I wasn't a V. Aww, you're sweet. Thank you. Tomorrow, 12 p.m. noon Eastern Standard Time. That is like 3 to 4 hours before we normally start stream. We are going to be having a very, very special event. This is the last time I'm going to be announcing it because, well, the next stream's tomorrow. We are going to be collaborating with, you know, streamers you all know and love. Orisa, Mizu, Tet. The 4 of us are going to be playing Lethal Company. I've been saying this all week, but I am so excited to be working with all of them. I'm so excited to listen to them scream and die horrible, horrible fucking deaths. I can't wait. They will all be streaming their perspectives at the same time as well. So, you have your choice of perspective, or, you can give yourself sensory overload and load up more than one. I don't know why you do that. Don't make yourselves suffer. But that's what's happening tomorrow. I'm very, very excited. That's what we're going to be doing. But again, in the event that there's some issues with the notifications, that's the new time, and what's it called? Yeah, for me in particular, because I'm about to leave here and, go sleep relatively soon. I'm gonna get some dinner and, sleep, I think. So... And then I get up and I go to work, and then I'm gonna come home, and then I'm gonna be streaming. So I don't have a whole lot of downtime to address the bot if it's having an issue, or do much of anything, actually. So that's kind of what's gonna be happening. So wish me luck. I shall survive. Very excited to see Arissa just mentally break down and shiver to corner until someone rescues her. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be on the radio telling her that help is coming. And there's gonna be no help coming. But don't tell her that. Just squad stream? Yeah, we should discuss that. We should do that. We're all professionals, I promise. We're all very good at this, don't worry. Alright. Well, I don't have a graceful way to say this. I'm about to show y'all my desktop, because, we've been doing this in desktop the whole time. This is desktop capture, not game capture, because the game didn't want to capture. So, hello, welcome to my desktop. But now it's the ending soon screen, so don't worry about it. You didn't see Jack. You tell anybody, I'll get you. Alright, I think that's me. Come get dinner then. Will do. Y'all have a good night. A big thank you to everybody that tuned in today. A blast as always. This was an incredible stream. I'm just so happy with this. So happy with the game. So happy with how the stream went. We're gonna be doing this a lot more moving forward. Huge thank you, of course, to all of our chatters as well, as always. Wonderful talking to each and every one of you. And VOD watchers. I mean, I'd say, keep your secrets, but honestly, there's not really many secrets for you to keep this time, so we're chill. We're cool. Don't worry about it. We're all professionals, V-lied, yeah. Of course you are, one super smart IT girl, one super smart lawyer girl, and I'm sure Mizu and Tet are just as competent. Yeah. I like the way that you put that. We got a super competent truck driver and a super competent critic. Yeah. We got it. We got a whole team. I don't know what that team's capable of, but we'll get them. Enjoyed the stream, V. Have a great night. Have a great night, Tara. Have a great night, everybody. I'm getting out of here for the real this time. So, good night. Be safe. Make good decisions. And we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.